All right, we're live. I went ahead and unplugged the XP pen. I don't think we're going to be needing that for anything else. If I do, I'll plug it in. Hopefully, it won't screw up anything too much. Um, Tell you what, I need to. My display, every time I make an adjustment like that, it gets screwed up. That's better. All right. So we're going to keep working on this map. We'll go ahead and open it up. Should open pretty quick. While we're waiting for that, pull this over here. Hopefully, everybody's having an awesome day today. We have so much work to get done on this. I don't know if we'll get this finished today. It's not a rush, but I do want it completed. All right. There we go. Where did I put? There it is. So we're going to I think we have some minor building stuff to do. Plus we need to do the 2 additional levels. Um, just those tower levels. Now that we have, now that we've figured out how we want to do that, um, it'll make life a lot easier. The forever loading. Finally. Finally. All right, let's get in here. I think we're just going to go room by room and do what we need to do in here. Now we have the basic layout done. So let's do that. 1A. The rusted severed head of a shield guardian lies on its side in the middle of the cave. 1B is like a foggy room. Hmm. So I guess we'll look and see if we can find a head. I mean, if we just need a severed head, that would work. But we need a golem Ooh, I have an idea. Have an idea. If we pulled that asset in, we'll have it. Damn it! Starting off looking for assets. So let's take a look. I think I'm gonna want this. I do want that for when the map's completed. Not sure about that. Possibly. Possibly not. See, this is what I want. The Elven Ruins. Because one of the parts is a statue head, and we can use that for the golem head. For some reason, we always end up needing these pipes. The Where Oh Where is my favorite asset pack. Cultists. It's already in. I like auto load that in every map I make ever. That has so many assets that we always use. It's awesome. All right, so we'll save. Hold on a second. Public opinion survey. Like I really care. Comes up unknown. 90% of the time, it's my sister calling to have the same conversation that we've had hundreds of times because she has memory issues. You know, doctor just won't admit she has Alzheimer's or whatever's going on, but you know, you got to answer the phone. You know, that shit's gonna be what the call is. What I really need to do is just ignore those calls. Just take them in the evening because then I'm just in an aggravated mood afterwards. Let's try it again. Did I not bring the Elven Ruins in? There they are. So we need a head. That's all we needed. And we're going to put it right here. We need a dwarf skeleton. Oh my god, look at that. It's like the biggest of skeletons ever. So even at that, that would be if the squares were right. So we need to take it down to 0.25. because that's about 5 foot square. We actually need to take it down smaller than that. So let's see where it is. The back wall of the alcove. So we're going to put this right here. Done. Now I'm not sure. So there's like fog in here, right? That should obscure the skeleton. Let's maybe go there. Really want that a little more obscured. And I think that's good. Two-foot thick in many of the maze levels, tunnels, and caves. See, and we really don't have anything that would create that fog effect, do we? So I'm gonna experiment here. This will mean this map will be even more of a pain in the ass. But let's do this. Do this as layer 2. Is there a way to... I don't think there's a way to do opacity on this stuff, but let's see. Pattern shape tool, rotation. I don't think we can adjust that. So I'm just going to draw a square here. See, we can't... See, if I could turn down the opacity on that. I can. I don't know. So let's accept. Just looking to see if there's a fog layer here or pattern shape that we could use. See if that weren't light and we could put it on there, that might work. I think because this whole level's dark, so we can't use a light fill to create this. If we were to come in and let's say put this on here, like that, on layer 2, let's pump this up just a little bit. So I'm really curious how much of this is going to be taken up by this fog area. See, this is supposed to be under the fog as well, right here. Let's read through this. Area 2's filled with fog. Area 3. Area 4. Area 5. Area 6. Area 7. Where's Area 8? Eight B is filled with fog. Eight A mentions nothing about fog. It says it does swirl around here. 9, Foggy Caves, that's the name. 10, Fog. 11, Fog. 12, Caves and tunnels connecting them. The guarded caves, so 12, zone 12 is what? Up here. It's fog free. So it seems like the fog is going to come up through here. So I know that first map, I did not put the fog down on anything. Now I guess, and that would be a lot of work too, but that would negate on our Dungeondraft map, the DD to VTT file. You know, what I'm thinking is going in, creating fog using, I mean, if you have Photoshop, you would use that. I would probably use Affinity Photo to create a fog effect in there. But I'm thinking it's not the answer that I want. Alright, so I think I know what I'll do. I'm not that thrilled with this idea, but I'm going to do something real quick. Bear with me a minute. I need to unzip something and then pull this in. Alright, so I think what we'll do, not super thrilled with this. Let's see. Put this on user layer 2. And we can't set opacity on this. So we're going to have to, I think we're going to do it this way. It's not really looking very foggy. I think what we're going to have to do is go in and I've got some assets and then create an actual pack that'll allow me to use these. It's been a while since I've done this, so damn it. I still see the problem's going to be let's see, package custom assets. right, so let's see if this works. I brought those in, right? I think there's something you have to do to tag those things. Oh, I know what's wrong. Yeah, you need to go in and all right. Let's do this again. Bear with me. To make these work, you have to set up a file structure. Totally forgot about that. So what we need to do is paste our file structure in here. Then we need to do this. I believe it's going to go into objects. So we need to get rid of what? Everything except for the objects. I believe we can get rid of these. Come on, let's not do that. Can get rid of the tile sets. Can get rid of the walls. That leaves us with the objects. So we're going to go in and redo this, and I think that'll take care of this. Let's put the L in, so instead of coods, it's clouds. We'll package it. Name it clouds 1 because I don't want to have to close it out and bring it back in. So that should be packed. Let's just put the pointer on. So assets, clouds 1, accept. I'm hoping that took care of it. Then we're going to reopen. All right, now we'll go to objects, object tool. It's still not showing up. I did this once before and I forget if I have to, do I have to leave all those freaking files in there that I don't want? So it's not there. I had a path that I made a long time ago. Created the asset pack just for that path. I think I need to redo that. Extract the example template to a location of your choice. Curious if they show up at the end of the list since we just put them in. We're going to reopen it and see if that takes care of loading those assets we created. Hopefully this works. Takes forever to load. All right, so now, let's see if that fixed it. It did not. let's get stuff set in here, and then we'll start worrying about that. I'm gonna try. I guess I'm gonna try one other thing. Pull this over here. So I'm gonna get rid of that clouds asset pack that I created. So those are deleted. Let's go in here. Let's delete that. All right, so we're gonna rename. So we're gonna try this. And what I'm gonna do, because I don't want duplicate assets in there. We're gonna delete all of these duplicate assets from the base assets. And I think I'm gonna leave all the folders alone. I think for some reason you have to leave the folder structure the way it is, because it's going to look for everything. And if we don't do this, then we're going to have duplicates on each one of these tile sets, because these are the, like, base tiles that they have. Okay, so what we need to do now is copy this folder. I don't even think we need to do that. All right, so do this. So that's the one we're looking for, right? Try it again. Oh, what the fuck? Did we just crash it? Hopefully this works. So trying to get this cloud effect is going to like really make this take forever today. I think there's probably a reason I opted not to worry about it when I made the map the first time. So we didn't get that the last time when we did it. So we'll save. This time it won't give me a hard time when we reopen it because we are not using the non-existent asset pack. That time it looked like it maybe created it. Let's see. Please be there. Oh. There they are. Jesus Christ. I think the issue will be these are very opaque. Hey, Demon Knight, how's it going? I really want that one on there. Finishing up a character build. Okay, but we're not going to add fog to a zone till we place what we need in there. Tell you what, getting these asset packs in here are annoying as hell. Two columns of rock support the roof. We know that these are the columns of rock. Walls of which are spattered with blood from a battle. There's a will-o-wisp in here. 2B, there's a broken lute in the fog. Hoping to put it to use one day. I guess looking for a game. don't think we have a loot. Oh, we do. To take that down in size to about here. Do that. Go here, start filling this room in with some fog. We're going to have some overlap in the walls. That's fine. 2A, 2B are done. 3. Is just fog. I think I need to take these down in size a little bit. It's not really going to be optimal. What type of character are you building? This is kind of a goofy level because you can come in here. Now this is how you come down. Never mind. Thought you were coming in and like, bam, you can figure out how to get down. That would be really stupid. Let's just run down the stairs. All right. Area 4. Hugo, how's it going? We just wasted like an hour figuring out how to package assets because we haven't done it in such a long time. First time we built this map, I know we didn't put the fog in here. And there's really no perfect way to do it. So we're giving an indication of fog. Oh, I'm on the chat screen. That's probably a good thing. Like I said, I've been wrestling with assets. 5 floor, cover 2 foot of fog. 3 natural pillars support the ceiling. Fog takes a red tinge. Shit. I don't think that's going to work. In the area between the pillars. Okay. We're not going to I keep saying we're going to do it in order of room, so let's not go up there. And we don't want to. So between these pillars, we need it to kind of look bloody. I don't know if we can do that though. So I don't think these are actually colorable. Oh God. So they come in this red zone and they're fucked. So we need to indicate that area so the players maybe have the common sense to say, wow, that looks different. Maybe we shouldn't walk in there. As they'll end up with a temporary effect that's not really that temporary. It's got to have a greater restoration spell. But let's see. Accept. It's not going to do it. I have an idea. Not sure it's going to do exactly what I want it to do, but let's see. need this to be like that. Take it down there. We'll do the same thing on this one. Take that down, accept. And we're going to go zero, disable border. Let's try that again with that adjustment on there. No border, just kind of might be a little too much. I think that works. That works. So that gives the reddish tinge to the clouds in there. And we can keep going. Scatter tool, set this back to user layer 2. All right, so 6. Regional effects. First time a character reaches this intersection, a faint call for help is heard coming from the tunnel opening. 6B. 10-foot tunnel slopes up gradually to the north so it rises above the fog. So this goes up above the fog here. So the fog will end like in this area. Stop. At the end of the west tunnel, a tall oval mirror framed in stone hangs on the rocky wall. So we need a mirror gate here. So let's... Like I said, we're just giving an indication of the fog. I'm not doing 100% fog layer on the floor. We're going to put some rocks in there. What? Thinking this might match that wall pretty well. Oh my God, dog. Are you being difficult? Just hold on. I'm going to have to let him out. Stop. Stop. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Ah, it was worth it. It was so fucking worth it. Here, let's try it. I like that. Oh shit.
Spy plane available for tasking. Spy plane is never overhead.
Die! We got it to work that time. I knew we could do that, catch an arrow and shoot it back. But that was the first.
We're full ahead.
How'd you fucking feel?
Yoda made it look easy because Yoda's a dick.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Ah, his head was just popping up. Room in here with the computer and everything running, it's always warm. The wife's like, I want to go in the warm room. I'm like, no, you can't come into the warm room. You know, it's one of my rules. Anyone rude gets killed in a game. And he was rude.
What's going on here?
And it's funny because that's been the Mercer effect has been a nightmare for Mags. Let's see. Look, I don't even have to move it much. There's Thor. He's actually sitting up. That's all the excitement you get. Oh! How did we not get messed up there? How did that even happen? Generally, I'm going to say no. Dad is not good at this game. But I still play it.
Enemies destroyed. Napalm strike awaiting orders.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
All right. Hopefully that takes care of the pups. So what did we see? 6B, we need that gate. Burial and graves. Oh. Crypts and cemeteries. So there's the arch gate. See. So this has sound of giggling. So I'll have to put some sound effects in here. And that's fine. Oh my God, why does it keep repeating this one? All right, so we need... Come on. See, there's really no cave assets just showing up. So what shows up here? Yeah, these are the a lot of those base assets. I think what I'm thinking of down here actually only has, yeah, it's like fungi. So I think what we're going to do for this is pick a couple of different stone assets. And we're going to have those block light. So we'll use that, that. All right, so we want the shadow off. We want does that only work with this? Oh, see that? The block light only works for that, and that really needs to be over here too. It really does. I'm going to see. Let's see after we place these if we can set them to block light or not. And the reason we want to do that is, you know, we want these things to work with our line of sight. So shadow off, block light on. We'll place that. We're going to put a few extra in here. Right, so that's 7A, B, and C. Bones. Fog that covers the floor wraps around 6 large piles of minotaur bones. Dozens of minotaur skulls in various states of decay are jammed in their niches and crevices in the wall. Fuck. So we place these, every one of them, in the wrong layer. Fortunately, making these adjustments is pretty easy. And the reason we're doing this is the fog's only 2 feet deep. These are extending from floor to ceiling. think I have all those done. Now we need bones. All right, that's enough bones. We actually need these on layer 3, don't we? I think I got them all. All right. 8. No idea you could multi-select. It does make life easy. It's like a must-have. How many pals? Yeah, the multi-select is I mean, there really aren't that many things useful in Tasha's. I was looking at your stats, and first when I looked at the character, I'm like, why are his stats so low? Then I realized you were taking feats instead of stats. All right, so that's 7. 8. Another foggy cavern. All right, so this needs to be stone barriers, so we need walls here. Well, I mean, it's not going to affect your smite and stuff like that. Um, I've never, I've never built a paladin around Warcaster. Damn, that wall's too thick. Bet this one's thick as fuck too. So I think instead of trying to make it look like the overlap wall they put there, let's just make it work like this. I mean, theoretically, your con shouldn't be bad as a paladin. And then this will have to turn into a terrain wall inside the map. Then I'm thinking, what is in here? Massive pile of rotting, dismembered body parts. Yeah, it would be nice if they did. Body pieces. There we go. Like I said, you can equip your character because it's the first import. It's just when you're leveling up that adding stuff to it will fuck things up. Oh. Not going to go back far enough to let me get them all, I think. So, I think what we're going to do to make this look disgusting. So we need to put this one here. Right? Then let's see what that actually looks like. All right. We're good. I'm not that worried about how the pile looks. Generally, no. All the characters that are in the campaign were built around AL rules. And back when they were built, it was Player's Handbook +1, optional rules. The only one that was allowed back then was like the human variant. So, optional rules fall into that zone of not available for use. So any new characters that come in have to be built around the same thing that the party was built around. All right, now I think we're going to fill the back in. It does look pretty gross. Let's put some blood underneath. We're going to do that. Put it as under. Then we'll do a little bit over. Then we're going to see if this works. So we want the disable border on. We want to do this, and let's see. So that should just be gross enough. Obviously, it won't have the undulation and stuff, but it makes it look better than that. So there's our awful pit. So there is that. Now we need an altar. The altar will need to be on layer 3. Behind the alpha pile stands a crude altar made of minotaur fur stretched over a frame. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? This needs to be user layer 3. So what does it say it's made of? Minotaur fur. Like I have minotaur fur. So I think what I'm going to do is place a basic altar down and then we'll see. Oh, I have an idea. Actually, hold on. Of course, fur becomes furniture. Let's try to go halfway here. How about that? any bones kind of put this on 3, right? And we'll do that. Let's find as many cracked and fucked up bones as we can. So like that. So it kind of looks like they're lashed together. It's not really perfect, but oh god. See, we're not going to have a Minotaur skull. So we can't even use the Dragonborn and turn it into one. Could we do something with this? I don't think so. Hey, Luca, how's it going? That's cool. Finally played Crisis 1. I think we can put this on layer 1. Just gonna have to be careful it doesn't flow over into that. It is moving, but once the map is done, it won't be. Um, Unfortunately, the cool flowing water movement doesn't translate over to a flattened map. And this is the best we can come up with to indicate fog in our room. Since there's a 2-foot layer of fog in here. B has, I think, nothing in it. South end of the cave, 2 15-foot stones. All right, so we need that. Yeah, I will show you what that actually looks like. It looks much grosser once you take this off. It should look very gross. Honestly, I'm probably going to just leave it like that. These are going to have to, unfortunately, turn into, this is going to come across like actual walls. So inside the map, I'll make a note that you're going to have to turn it into terrain walls so people can see in and see all that grossness. And I'll have to remember when I set this up. So for the standing stones, what do I want to do with this? So it says I don't think I have any black looking stones. Maybe I do now, but I'll have to take a look. And the fact we don't have Minotaur skeletons, we'll have to use our words to describe what's on that fur altar we pseudo made. Ooh. Do have some black stones now, huh? So how do I want to do this? I think take this down in size just a little bit. Do that. Do that. Oh, mother. Plus bucket. Too big. Yeah, I mean, yes, on the end of the week will be actually Friday, October 1st, will be officially 100% on YouTube only. I need this to be on user layer 2. And this to be on user layer 2. And this won't mess with that. I mean, I've always been on YouTube. I just opted to start streaming 100% on YouTube in the last month. I'd been thinking about doing it before then, but we've decided to just say fuck it and make the switch. Oh, and I need to hold on. I just sent you a server invite, Tal. And we do go by real names in there. So, I mean, I'm not super thrilled with this fog effect that I'm putting in here, but I mean, that's the level. And I'm pretty sure there's a reason I didn't do it before. Um, Hold on a second. So we're going to take this down, take it down there. These little thin runs are a pain in the butt. I mean, there were already things that were annoying me a bit on Twitch. But after we had a few days where, I mean, we've had a couple of things over the last year that have pissed me off. I mean, I had been heavily botted over a period of time. So I think it was like the first part of this year we lost, which I know there were bullshit follows, but it's still annoying to see it happen. You know, we lost like 4,000 followers in a month when they cleaned up all the bot accounts. Um, so that pissed me off. The you know, when I had one day I had like 40 followers on a day and it was all fucking hotspots. And that was like a continual thing. It was just like, you know, either myself or the mods would have to go in and set up bans, do the reporting. And then it got to where I'm just like, well, these things are going to be banned almost immediately because they've been reported already. But it's just a whole lot of stuff. We've been, honestly, we've been partnered on YouTube already for a while, quite some time. So as far as stuff like our emotes for Jelly and stuff like that for people who do memberships over there, that's all already available. It has been for a good while. Um, there's just not there's not a lot of reason to stick it out on Twitch because I'm just getting annoyed. I mean, I get a lot more views over there between VODs, I mean, even my streams will get more views over there after they're uploaded, as well as I'll look at activity after we go off, since I can track all of that stuff really well over there. Um, I mean, I have what I can probably a better established following over there. I just need to once I get past my coughing phases this month, because this is a bad time of year for me with allergies. I want to start making some more VODs. And, honestly, the videos on demand, if I'm being honest, when I put up videos on demand, that gives me more discoverability than I'll ever have on Twitch. This myth of discoverability on Twitch is just that. And when people say, "Oh, there's no discoverability on YouTube," if you create VODs and stuff, I mean, I still see every day hundreds of views popping on existing videos on demand that I put up on D&D content. Um, so my discoverability is higher over there. But like I said, and who's to say that the same shit won't end up happening eventually over there on YouTube, except I think they run a tighter ship with that kind of stuff. 5 hours with one viewer. I mean, I've been on what? 2 hours, 35 minutes. I've had 17 different viewers popping in over there. And I admit, when I'm doing gameplay, even though I'm like a D&D channel over there, I end up with people staying around longer on over there as well. Trying to get these things to line up. I don't want to resize them again. That looks good enough. I think regardless of platform, your map making streams are not going to be your heavy viewership streams. It's just, I'm going to be doing this all day one way or another. So I go ahead and stream it. And I know that it's not going to generate tons of views. But I also, like I said, I'm doing it no matter what. So if I get views or not, it's all good. I mean, so much of my time is spent on game prep. It's freaking crazy. Oh, oh, oh. That's right. The fog ends here. It goes uphill to that. Yeah, and the way the algorithm works, I mean, if somebody's watching a video on demand of someone making maps inside of Dungeondraft, it'll also suggest if there's a live channel doing something in Dungeondraft. So, you've got to tag appropriately and everything else. Um, their algorithm is much more friendly. And you got to look at YouTube like a long game. I've got two videos I want to make, but I've got that going on. So it's like every few seconds I got to cut when I'm doing a lot of talking. I switched allergy pills because, you really should switch like every 4 to 6 months, but I've been taking the same one for like 2 years because I walk in and I just grab the same thing I'm used to. So I switched this week. We'll see if that helps. Nothing will probably help me. Ooh, now this fog is worse. This rises to 4 feet. Really? Yeah, I mean that or oh my God, it was pre-pandemic making videos was so much easier. I don't care about the birds in the background and stuff. That's my house. But I care about that, the knocking on the door every couple of minutes at random and where I'm finally just like, what the fuck do you want? Two incubi are in here, really? They're only a CR4 though. I mean, come on. Well, I mean, I have a door with a lock. And when I come in here during the day, they should understand, leave me the fuck alone. But they don't. It's like, well, I'm doing this or that. I need help with this or that. It's like, yeah, but, I'm kind of working. Leave me alone. And they don't respect that. So this is just an ambush point. I mean, you come up here and you get ambushed. So we'll put these fog clouds here. I think what I'm going to need to do is just, and, and this is my personality, right? I will create a sign, laminate it to hang on the door that says, leave me the fuck alone. In those words, I think that's my plan now. And if the sign's not up, you can knock. But if you see that, follow instructions as per the sign. What I'm going to have to do, I need to, because the laser printer for the house is in here. Occasionally it's valid to knock. I need something for this or that. That's fine. But hey, do you want something to eat? It's like, if I want to eat, I'll come out and eat. And anything you're fixing, I probably don't want to eat. They don't count macros and stuff. I do. All right, so this is just like an apparition. I need to cover these rocks. So let's put that there. Hey, Hugo. right, so what is 9C? 10-foot high passage slopes down gently. Let's see. Fog fills the entire passage. The last 20 feet are heavily obscured. So this slopes down. Hidden beneath the breakaway floor is a pit with stone spikes. So that's just a trap. I like traps. So that means when anybody comes in, and it's not like anyone in my group is ever going to do a fucking check when they enter an area. Perception check, but because it's heavily obscured, that'll even be done at disadvantage in there. And Tal, that's not a hint for you to do a lot of perception checks either. I figure it'll end up being like all players. We all get lazy. We get tired of saying, "All right, I enter this room," and I'm my players forget. I'm very specific. You know, I'm like they're like, "Oh, I'm going to do a perception check." Where? You know, you enter this giant 100 by 100 foot room, and you expect to do a perception check to find the secret door 100 feet away. No, you need to tell me where, what you're doing. 9D. What's in here? Archgate. Northeast end of the cavern, so I need a gate up there. This is like gross map day so far. Skeletons, guts, all the fun stuff is in here. Tell you what, we're just gonna put that there. And there we go. 9D. What layer did I put that on? 3? Good. I think the fog's going to come all the way into here too. On my map it will. What we'll end up doing with that asset pack with the clouds that we created, we'll probably redo it eventually. With the tags on it. So it's easier to pull up what's in there. Had to laugh. Went over to one of the wife's friends' houses this weekend to I forget why the hell we went over there. I mean, it's one of the group of crazy dog ladies. We'll just put it that way. So we went over there and they had a. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this asset because it's pissing me off. You know, one of the dogs there has a history of like biting people, and go in and she's like, "Oh, you know, don't touch that dog. It'll bite." So I start talking to the dog, and the dog comes over and lets me pet, and like, I can't believe that. I'm like, yeah, dogs like me. I guess I'm just a fucking animal like they are. I mean, honestly, if you know what to do when you're around dogs, you're not going to get bit. And they will give you an indication that they may actually bite you. I just haven't met a dog that I couldn't get to come over to me and be nice. Like I said, I'm not super pleased with this map. Let's take a look at it without this shit on. I mean, there's not a lot you can do with the map where it's like the whole thing is covered in fog, right? Other than cover it in fog. So I didn't want to make it just one giant cloud bank. I left an indication of the floor and the stuff that's going to jut up outside. Place those on layers. I mean, this sits above that, as does the altar. Now, what I've done to create a fog effect is use the light effects, though it's looks like undulating fog, but it lights the zone. And this whole area it specifies it's totally in darkness. So, I can't do what I would normally do, like in a lighted area, and make it look foggy because it's a light effect. Now, it's possible there's a module that'll create fog, but I'm not sure. Let's look. You do fog, and it's going to automatically bring up fog of war. So fog manager edits fog of war. Simple fog. Draw fog of war. Let's see. So there's one called image fog. FX master. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like a weather effect, so it's going to cover everything.
Hello, everyone. In today's
Yeah, it's more of an overlay instead of, hey, I need fog 2 feet thick on the ground. So I think what we're doing is the only way we're going to make it. Yeah, I think that's our only option there. All right, so zone 10. Guess what it's covered in? Fog. All right, so what we're going to do, so this is where thick webs as strong as iron cables, produced by an iron spider construct created and controlled by, the leader here. Um, so we're going to do this since it's a construct making these basically iron cables. We're going to use the pipe path tool. We're going to put this on user layer 2. And let's find our path, and then we're going to mess with the width. Lots and lots of paths. Lots. What are we looking at here? What I need is not a hollow. I don't want the end. How about like that? So that would work. Let's get a width, an effective width. A little thicker. All right. So let's go from there to there. I double clicked, damn you. I mean, you hear me double clicking, right? And it's just saying, fuck you. You didn't double click. Alright, so let's see how that actually looks. Definitely looks better than the first time we did it. Let's get all these webs laid in. So I think we're going to go here. We'll have this one go under. This one go over. And this one go over those two. There are a lot of these. All right. I'll be back in 10. Have to drop her back off at school, and we'll finish making this web lattice work thing. Then we're going to go in and start working on the fortress down there. See you in a few. It was worth it. It was so fucking worth it. Here, let's try it. I like that. Oh shit.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Spy plane is there overhead.
Die! We got it to work that time. I knew we could do that, catch an arrow and shoot it back. But that was the first.
We're full ahead.
How'd you fucking feel?
Yoda made it look easy because Yoda's a dick.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
His head was just popping up. Room in here with the computer and everything running, it's always warm. The wife's like, I want to go in the warm room. I'm like, no, you can't come into the warm room. You know, it's one of my rules. Anyone rude gets killed in a game. And he was rude.
What's going on here?
And it's funny because that's been the Mercer effect has been the nightmare for Mags. Let's see. Look, I don't even have to move it much. There's Thor. He's actually sitting up. That's all the excitement you get. Oh! How did we not get messed up there? How did that even happen? Generally, I'm going to say no. Dad is not good at this game. But I still play it.
Enemies destroyed. Napalm strike awaiting orders.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Spy plane commencing surveillance operation.
Like I said, you gotta tickle the spot. It's like finding the map's G-spot. God damn it. Oh, fuck! Yeah, we need to separate.
I've always thought Shannon.
Hold on. You're mine. Oh! That's it. Die! God's justice away!
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Oh my god, we're both reloading!
Deployment.
They're pissed right now.
Counter spy plane is
Ah, it was worth
Hardpoint is
it.
secure.
It was so fucking worth it. Here, let's try it. I like that. Oh shit.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Spy plane is never overhead.
Die, 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 die! We got it to work that time. I knew we could do that, catch an arrow and shoot it back. But that was the first.
We're full ahead.
How'd you fucking feel?
Yoda made it look easy because Yoda's a dick.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Ah, his head was just popping up. Room in here with the computer and everything running, it's always warm. The wife's like, I want to go in the warm room. I'm like, no, you can't come into the warm room. You know, it's one of my rules. Anyone rude gets killed in a game. And he was rude.
What's going on here?
And it's funny because that's been the Mercer effect has been the nightmare for Mags. Let's see. Look, I don't even have to move it much. There's Thor. He's actually sitting up. That's all the excitement you get. Oh! How did we not get messed up there? How did that even happen? Generally, I'm going to say no. Dad is not good at this game. But I still play it.
Enemies destroyed. Napalm strike awaiting orders.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Spy plane commencing surveillance operation.
Like I said, you gotta tickle the spot. It's like finding the map's G-spot. God damn it. Oh, fuck! Yeah, we need to separate.
I've always thought channel.
Hold on. You're mine! Oh! Oh! Ah. That's it! Die! God's justice away!
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Oh my god, we're both reloading!
Counter-strike deployment.
They're pissed right now.
Counter spy plane is.
Ah, it was worth
Hardpoint is
it.
secure.
It was so fucking worth it. Here, let's try it. I like that. Oh shit.
tasking.
Spy plane is never overhead.
Die, 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 die! We got it to work that time. I knew we could do that, catch an arrow and shoot it back. But that was the first.
We're full ahead.
How'd you fucking feel?
Yoda made it look easy because Yoda's a dick.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Ah, his head was just popping up. Room in here with the computer and everything running, it's always warm. The wife's like, I want to go in the warm room. I'm like, no, you can't come into the warm room. You know, it's one of my rules. Anyone rude gets killed in a game. And he was rude.
What's going on here?
And it's funny because that's been the Mercer effect has been the nightmare for Mags. Let's see. Look, I don't even have to move it much. There's Thor. He's actually sitting up. That's all the excitement you get. Oh! How did we not get messed up there? How did that even happen? Generally, I'm going to say no. Dad is not good at this game. But I still play it.
Enemies destroyed. Napalm strike awaiting orders.
Hostile spy plane is just overhead. Spy plane commencing surveillance operation.
Like I said, you gotta tickle the spot. It's like finding the map's G-spot. God damn it. Oh, fuck! Ah, yeah, we need to separate.
I've always thought channel.
Hold on. You're mine. Oh! That's it. Die! God's justice away!
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Oh my god, we're both reloading!
Counter-strike deployment.
They're pissed right now.
Counter spy plane is.
Ah, it was worth
Hardpoint is
it.
secure.
It was so fucking worth it. Here, let's try it. I like that. Oh shit.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Spy plane is never overhead.
Die, 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 die! We got it to work that time. I knew we could do that, catch an arrow and shoot it back. But that was the first.
We're full ahead.
How'd you fucking feel?
Yoda made it look easy because Yoda's a dick.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
His head was just popping up. Room in here with the computer and everything running, it's always warm. The wife's like, I want to go in the warm room. I'm like, no, you can't come into the warm room. You know, it's one of my rules. Anyone rude gets killed in a game. And he was rude.
What's going on here?
And it's funny because that's been the Mercer effect has been the nightmare for Mags. Let's see. Look, I don't even have to move it much. There's Thor. He's actually sitting up. That's all the excitement you get. Oh! How did we not get messed up there? How did that even happen? Generally, I'm going to say no. Dad is not good at this game. But I still play it.
Enemies destroyed. Napalm strike awaiting orders.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Spy plane commencing surveillance operation.
All right, we're back. And no, I did not forget my pants. Ah. Yeah, that was the be right back screen. I had to run my daughter to school. Instead of just staying there all day like she should, you know, she made her mom pick her up and then I had to take her back. All right. So how do we want to do this? I don't like making all those trips. I feel like you get to school in the morning, you're there till all your classes are done. And that's what I did. My old man would have killed me if I drove back and forth to school. Well, I won't let her get a license. I mean, she's 18, she can do what she wants, but I'm not going to pay for her to get her license. She has a lot of issues. She claims she has blackouts and stuff like this, and somebody like that doesn't need to be behind the wheel. So I won't buy her a car. I haven't let her get her license. Um, yeah, and she is in college, but I feel like she, you know, with all of her issues, she is a risk on the road. And yeah, if she wants to drive and get out and get a car and all this kind of stuff, She's going to have to do that on her own dime and when she's not here. But I won't put other people at risk because she thinks she should be able to drive. I mean, she's 18, but she can't afford a car, and her mom and I are like, we're not getting you a car. You'd be dangerous on the road. And I never let her get her license. She just has she has an adult learner's permit. And she has more issues than that. You know, it's terrible, but she would not be safe on the road. And I feel like I have to be responsible that way. This is like never ending pipe. No, what does that do? Please tell me that's the end of those. Oh, of course it's not. You did a thing. What did you do? What am I missing here? That's where I would really like to, let me take a look at something. Oh, you did the membership. Thank you so much, Ash. You are the first one. I heard it pop up, but I'm not having that screen there. I'm trying to read what's going on over here. Here's the thing. Once we're fully flipped over, I keep a moderator screen here for Twitch. I keep my, which honestly, Studio is freaking awesome when it comes to tracking what's going on in your stream. And but I'll just have Studio up watching that, and then I'll be able to see all the notifications on here. Awesome. Thanks, Ash. Our enduring love and gratitude. How about that? Ah, I keep hoping that that's my stupid allergy pills I changed to will take effect. Let's make sure, cause I want to make sure we're done drawing pipes. Pipes suck. There will be. So once I'm not going through Restream, I've got something set up where you will actually build points, and I'll be able to. Well, I don't play any games that I want integrated, and even if I did, I probably wouldn't use game integration because I'm not a fan of strange things happening, to my stream or my game. And so the game integration doesn't really bother me. But I do have channel points set up through Streamlabs. And once I've fully flipped, I've got my Streamlabs stuff set up to do my alerts the way I want them to. And actually, Streamlabs gives me a better read of what's going on as far as that stuff. I just have to figure out how to make them activate on here. I thought I had it fixed, but I don't. So I'll figure it out one of these days. It's driving me crazy. Driving me absolutely bonkers. So I'm just making sure we've got all of our metallic webs put in here. Let's see what they look like. And even if we don't finish this map today, I think tomorrow we're going to get back to playing some Assassin's Creed through the end of the week. And then we might spend Monday, Tuesday finishing this off. So we'll show you what. So this is what it's looking like so far, right? I mean, we've got the fog in there, all that kind of stuff. Let's take a look. I'm going to take a look at the old map. And you'll see why we're redoing it. I mean, I think this was like second or third map that I made. I got this, and my son's like, "Can you make the map for me?" Even though I bought him the program, he didn't buy it, right? On the Stream Deck. I've got one sitting right there in front of me. I love the Stream Deck. I use that, when I get up. So here's the thing. Yeah, I could do stuff over there, or I can do this, switch to my just chatting screen. I won't be right back. It's not a be right back thing, but watch. I can switch. Everything at the push of a button. It's really quick. I have a bunch of other stuff set up where I set up macros and stuff like that. The Steam Deck. What is that? See, you said, I just thought you left the R off because I'm looking at the Stream Deck. But I do love the Stream Deck. I'm going to say that. Let's take a look at the Steam Deck. It even corrected me to Stream Deck. So what is it? Oh, it's like a handheld gaming system. I have a Steam controller and it sucked balls. Let's take a look. I mean, already it looks more promising than the Steam controller. It's got double thumbs instead of that weird fucking circle controller thing. Yeah, it sucked hard. It was awful. It was definitely the worst thing ever that I bought. It was yeah, I hated it. Looks like they're trying to put like a the flippers on the bottom, like when you buy a $180 controller, they're putting all that kind of shit down there. Yeah, I've one reserved for December. So you're just extra hopeful that it's not going to suck. I mean, I hope it doesn't. But I mean, how much is the thing? And how big are the games going to be? Here's the thing. How big are the games going to be that you're putting on here? I mean, 64 gigabytes isn't going to give you a lot if the games are the same size playing on this as they are on that. And then what? It looks like it has. I just know that Steam controller left a horrible taste in my mouth. That thing did not. It didn't play well. But I mean, what I'm curious about is how big are the games going to be? Are they going to, is the size of the game going to be smaller, or are you still loading a full version of Doom Eternal or whatever on there? Because I mean, that's going to be like, man, you won't even be able to fit some of those games on this one right here. I want to see that the games are downsized. What do you mean because of everything going on? Oh, with the girlfriend and all. I keep I don't forget, but I had an old man moment. I mean, it looks like they got their shit right with triggers and the thumb pads. Um, so they're kind of going in the direction. You've got your D-pad, your these things over here. I guess what is that? They're they actually copying Microsoft? Yeah. I mean, my issue would be with most of these games. This thing's going to be so small that it's, you know, my eyes are getting old. I was bitching yesterday about using a 15.6-inch screen. I tell you what, Ash, you downroad. I can't say L's now. Is that the thing? Download. Like Outriders or something. I'll get in and play with you once in a while at night. I mean, it looks interesting. I hope that it works well. What you're saying actually it's very big, but like I said, I was complaining about a 15.6 inch monitor yesterday. So, you know what I mean? Or get in and play ESO with you or something. I'll start a character on my Xbone. I mean, that's why right now, instead of using my graphics tablet, I'm back to mouse and keyboard using that because I do like the larger screen. My honestly, my dream screen. With screens, it is about the size. Yes, it is, Hugo. Absolutely. My dream screen would be like a 48-inch curved right in front of me. And I could actually, oh my God, that would be beautiful. Have a 48 down here for my gaming and shit, right? And then instead of having the four monitors here, put the two 27s up top, make it easier to see then, and just have massive gaming space. I would never have to complain about size again. Oh, so I was going to bring in, I got sidetracked there. I was going to bring in the old map, right? Let's take a look at that. So, overall, here's what it looks like now. Like down here, we needed this to have a tinge of red in the clouds because they're going to get cursed and be fucked forever. Um, you've got all this fog. We'll need to add fog underneath of this stuff. I think up to here. We'll see. But here's the old map, right? Here's the new map. Old map. Old map sucks. It just does. But the old map was made pretty much with built-in assets. How did I even do this? What did I put here for the awful pit? I mean, it doesn't even look good. It's okay, Ezio. It doesn't even look good. So, and we have no fog. Let's look at this. I think I used, I used wall assets for this. This does not look anywhere near as nice. This looks like crap. We'll end up doing a better job there. I think the only thing that I'm not totally unhappy with was inside this building, but you know, we've got nicer looking walls. The curves work better. Everything will be better. You haven't prefixed your name. So I think there's no comparison between the two. I mean, there is, and it's like, this is better. Even down to like our black walls, we can see the parapets there. And everything is so much smoother. So, yeah. Much, much happier. The new map should be darker in tone. I mean, it's all a cave. This is all a drow setting. It should be creepy as hell and have the fog in there. You know what I mean? This map should be creepy as hell. So this floor, again, the web passage in 10 has fog. What about 11? Fog. There's a bat alarm in there. There are web cables going 12. Okay. So 12 is fog free. Come on, show me no fog elsewhere. Well, we're not populating the map, so. And this will be months down the road. Probably 4 months down the road is my guesstimate. You'll have forgotten all about it. Because we'll have moved on to other maps and done them. Oops, I need to get that on user alert 1, don't I? Probably making it a little too big, but let's see how big we can get so that this fog looks a little better in some of these zones. No levitating paladin. I mean, the Drowheim magic came from Xanathar's Guide to Everything, right? Would you decide it was the Tasha stuff you wanted to keep? Honestly, I think Xanathar's is more valuable than Tasha's. I still think in the long run, Xanathar's is probably more valuable between spells and everything else. All right, so this fog should stop just as it heads up into there. I mean, what is Blessed Warrior going to give you? All right, that's good. 11 is just fog, battle arm, and web cables. So 12 is fog free. There's standing stones with a gate. So 12A is simply a gate area. What cantrips is it giving you? Shit. All right, so this is what you need to think about. Your party does have cleric and a druid. Lair doesn't matter on this. I was worried that the lair was going to matter. So a lot of those cantrips are kind of covered. Um, if that's all it's going to give you, yeah, but you know, how often are you going to be using Sacred Flame versus attacking something? And how often is 3d8 going to mean much in combat compared to you attacking and smiting? Whereas the Drow High Magic feat, that gave you what? It gave you Detect Magic as an at will, right? And what else? Oh, I know, but you got to remember, let's say you attack, you're not going to be able to also then cast Sacred Flame, because casting Sacred Flame is an action. So, would you rather deal 3d8 or do your full attack action and do all your attacks? So it gives you Levitate and Dispel. So this is my personal opinion. Dispel is definitely has the chance of being more valuable than the Sacred Flame part. I mean, this is a magic heavy module. I'm just thinking down the line, what would benefit you more? You know what I mean? Let me take a look at something. So you got Drow High Magic, where you get Detect Magic at Will, without the expanded spell slot. Levitate and Dispel Magic. You have the other one. Well, that's only as a reaction to something else, and you get one reaction per round. But let me take a look. Let me take a look here. What the fuck? Blessed Warrior. Why is it not showing that? Let's pull up Tasha's. And which oath did you take? Was it Oath of the Ancients? Are you going sword and board or two-handed weapon? Yeah. Okay. Hunted will make sense since most of the drow will hate you. And we're going to assume that that's why you were brought here. That'll be part of your background that I'm using to bring you in, is you were brought here because you're a blasphemer. And you were brought here to fight, be sent off as cannon fodder and die to kill that guy that they're getting ready to get sent to kill. And they're like, no loss. He's annoying anyway. We're tired of him telling us how we're evil all the time, even though we're evil. $12B. So this here has guards and a thing. Yes, exactly. So this just has the cables and some things. 12D. What do we have here? Tell you what, I'm rocking a monster headache today. Ooh, I need some iron spikes in the floor. I doubt I have anything even like that. Let's see. You had read the book. Yeah, that makes a difference. So I need. Well, I don't really need 10 of them, do I? There are 10 lizards tethered to iron spikes. Um, we could have a couple of spikes and the lizards kind of around it, right? So Let's see. Of course, it's going to be like not how I want it. So I think what we'll do is my... Oh, fuck me. So I've had block light on. I'm wondering what I've blocked. Have I actually placed anything using that in a while? I have. So this shouldn't have the light blocked, but those pillars should. So that works. And then let's go down here. Those should be blocking light. This should not. Now it's doing what it should. This should not be blocking light. And I think we have a bunch of stuff there that we screwed up. So let's fix that. Look at that. I even have the little bones set to block light. How dumb is that? The block light feature is awesome. But it can also really screw things up. All right, so that's not blocking anything. I'm just making sure. Well, those bones, that's one thing that makes me happy. When you place stuff using the scatter tool, you can't block light. So I guess that's a good thing. This is fixed. All these should block light. And I know the stuff at the beginning, I didn't even turn that on. I feel like one of these might be messed up. Let's take a look. All right, it's not. Oh, crap. Look. Look what we missed. We missed that path. It's still selected, though. Dude, this one is under. This one is over. And we try to get this to get some lattice work. look to it. So let's get back up here. After we realized the error of our ways, realized we fucked up here. So now we have block light turned off. Let's search for our pillar again. And ooh, look at that. That almost looks like what we need. So we could place what? Let's say 2 per. It says there are 10. So, and maybe we'll have them around the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 giant lizards per thing, and then we'll have the guards and stuff in there, and we'll be perfect. Perfect. I like that when it's just like, hey, there's some spikes in the ground. That's all we need to draw. 20-foot high walls are covered with ripple bark. Here I got excited for nothing. So I know what we're going to use is not ripple bark, but it's what I use to indicate ripple bark. Now I need to make sure. Did I bring that Underdark fungi set in? I might not have brought it. See, it's not there. All right, let's do a quick save and then we'll import one more asset pack. Underdark fungi. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I need. Then we'll reopen. I think since I rebuilt our asset library, we haven't used that one. We brought that in, right? So this must not be tagged properly. Because watch. I bet it'll bring all those things up. Yeah, here's the asset pack from that. So what I generally use for ripple bark are one of these variations. So what color do we feel like using today? downscale that. Do there. Tonight's not going to be anything exciting. We're just going to do some blackened tuna today. Tell you what, I think the other thing that I like almost as much as like messing with my grill is fucking with cooking with my cast iron skillet. I know those things are like old school, but they're awesome. Yeah, blacken that's black. I've even when it's raining and I have a steak or something where I'm like, you know what, I can't get out there and grill it. I'll blacken that thing on the cast iron and then throw it in the oven and finish it off with a probe in there. Kind of do a reverse sear without the grill, and it works nice. The only thing is my wife and daughter will complain because I use a Cajun blackened seasoning on the tuna, and hey, that's how I'm gonna cook it. It's good stuff. Give you their plates. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna roast some red potatoes. So 14. So listen to this shit. 10 foot high, 10 foot wide, rock formation shaped like a huge clawed hand thrust up from the floor. This is why I love the Cultist Asset Pack. I think I have a huge hand, and we'll put some rocks around underneath of it. See, the Cultist Asset Pack has like all the toys. You've got the torture rack, the stocks, and you've got the huge hand. I mean, seriously. we can't ask for more, can we? Now, granted, it's not clawed. But it's all good. Now I want to go in and there we go. Some black rocks. We're going to scale these things down. We'll put them under. Do this about like that and like that. There we go. Huge hand, sans the claws. $15. What is here? Crickets. Really? Incessant chirping of crickets. We need to put in the sound effect when we do it. Secret door is set in the floor. Dispersed throughout the cavern are 10 large Zerkwood crates with mesh screens covering their open tops. The crates have crickets in them. That's fucking hilarious. That is awesome. Come on. I knew we had some dark storage crates. Bug pill! Where are the dark storage crates? I think I know where they are. So I was talking about that earlier. I've got channel points kind of set up. And the one thing I set up was that. The other was the sit up to test it. And I can't get it to fire. And I think part of it is because right now we're restreaming. So the fire doesn't come through here. So Friday and Friday forward, we'll get that worked out. And like I said, I have it set up. It just won't fire because it's not going straight through the stream. You know what I mean? We've had that problem before with stuff not firing properly because of restream. We got the tuna we got is not awesome, right? Sam's Club has it there, and it was like 5 tuna steaks. They look nice. The best tuna that I've got, well, there are 2 places I've gotten really good tuna. There's a fish market down in Plano that you'll go down and you say, I want like 3 pounds of tuna, and they have this big fat hunk of tuna. You go chunk. You bring it home, you slice it how you want. And I've done that where I've done like blackened tuna, um, where it's almost raw inside, but blackened around the edges. Um, but for like tuna steaks, you can also chop it up that way. The quality of that stuff is ridiculous. It's also expensive as hell. And then Sam's not Sam's Costco will get a big chunk of tuna like that in once in a while, and it's the same thing. I'd say it's a little bit of a step down from going to the fish market. Um, and then if I just want tuna steaks, $20, I've got 5 tuna steaks from Sam's, so it's worth it. I dig my blackened tuna. It's good stuff. All right, where? That's not going to have it. What is this? I've never pulled the theater asset pack in, but I want to know what this is. The only thing I won't do, I don't like putting it on the grill. I really do prefer using that cast iron. The grill, even if you're careful, tends to dry it out a little bit quicker. Where the cast iron, I just keep a temperature probe and I keep checking each one. And when it gets to my desired temperature, I pull each one off. I really like it to be really pink in the center and get that outside nice and blackened with that Cajun seasoning on it. So those are not the crates we're looking for. Try that. Yeah. Really pink in the center. No, no. Feel like we lost those crates when we did the upgrade. I'm gonna pull this stuff in, then I'm gonna look at colorable assets. Objects. Colorable. What I'm looking for is crates, because the Zerkwood stuff, I tend to make that dark wood. No, those are not colorable. What about these? Let's try this. See, it's not showing there. Maybe it's under storage now. Storage barrels, caskets, boxes, and crates. None of these are changing color with this over here. What is going on here? Now, I know they're going to be colorable crates. In the old assets, but I won't use them. What? Those are seats. Damn you! So that pulls up those. I think that's the old storage, right? I don't know, do the cultists have black crates? That's asking too much, I guess. So somehow... I'm guessing with this version 3, that's just not in there. And they don't even have open crates. All right. Let's just pick a crate. How many are we talking about? 10 large crates. You finished your build finally. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. Do I have a net? Seriously? Yeah, time flies. It's fucking crazy. I'm curious. Have we lost our webs? Oh, we need to do something. Oh, shit. Look at that. There are no webs. I got to figure out. Shit. That's man, that's bad. That's really bad. We do need to put these things up here. So I think what we will do for that, use our wall tool. Just one we used yesterday, that one. And did I keep my notepad up? I did. So we will there. We need to lose that shadow. All right, so there are spikes. Where the hell did the freaking webs go? We can't use these at all. Let me see if I can figure out which pack they belong in. So the gate's unlocked and the dogs are in. Is the captioner going crazy now? Did that fix it? Yes, it did. Oh my God. No, it didn't. What is it doing? All right, is that going to fix it? That was crazy. So, this is gonna be problematic. I'm gonna have to figure out where that webbing is. because we need that. Fifteen's done. Let's find 16, see what's there. Trying to look in does Forgotten Adventures have a Discord? I think they do. There it is. So it's in the graveyard stuff. Maybe. E757, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the channel. So, let's see. And thank you for the follow. I am going to put this up. Jen and Miles, thank you for the follow as well. All right, so apparently that's not in the graveyard pack. I am. How about yourself? I was having an awesome day until I figured out I don't have an asset that I really need. So I got to figure out which pack that's in. I hate this. Or I could... I could download the assets and create a pack. So it looks like maybe they have new webs. Oh, sneak peek of the new webs and cobwebs. Damn it. Damn it! And here I was hoping for that to actually be in there. All right. Change is bad. I think. No, that's not it. I think I know what that is. I'm looking through my list of stuff. I don't think this has any webbing in it. And I need that really bad for what I'm doing. Now, I guess what we could do, and it's not going to be exactly what we want it to do, we could path something out and create like a web lattice work pattern between these spikes, but I'm not sure it's going to look the way we want. Let's take a look at the actual description of these walls. All right, so let's get to 18. This, what I'm doing is here, let me show you. So this is the original map. It was just black and white, looked like hell, from Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We've mapped out all of Dungeon of the Mad Mage, 23 levels over the last year. This map is the last one that I have to do a redo of because it's too big. I talk about this all the time, but if you're making a map, you need to be under 8,192 pixels on either the horizontal or the vertical. And if it goes above that, anybody with HD 6000 graphics or integrated graphics, like on an older Mac, older PC, they won't be able to view the textures or anything. They're just going to see like white. They won't even see walls. It'll just be like their line of sight will go out and they'll see a white background and the other players and maybe monsters, but they won't see anything on the map. So the original map that I did was at 8,900 pixels on the height. So I'm redoing the map and also making it look nicer. But what I'm doing right now is just trying to finish off the last of these Mad Mage maps and the redos. It's another one I might still redo. I'm not sure. But this is actually for my Wednesday game that I play. This is Dungeondraft. It's a mapping software. It's $20. If you use Foundry, so I'll put it up again. If you use Foundry for your virtual tabletop, your walls, everything pull right in from this. And then that's what our map actually looks like. I mean, we're just slowly getting through. I mean, this is this whole zone is like 2 foot of fog on the floor, hiding stuff. And some of the fog is like red because you're going to get cursed if you walk in there. And then, using multiple layers so that the stalactites, stalagmites, all that stuff actually shows above that. But, we're slowly rebuilding this with the descriptions. This is the only thing I wish translated over, the creepy, undulating vat of gore and blood. That would be really cool, but it won't translate over. But it works really well for what I use it for. I mean, I admit I don't know how many people I've sold on this. It's just like they're in there mapping. I explain how easy it works between virtual tabletop. I mean, all these walls, if you look, I mean, this shows you what your line of sight does, right? If you're inside, that's all you can see. You know, the players literally only see what is not blocked through line of sight. You know, like these pillars of stone, they would block your line of sight for whatever's behind it. And all of the walls, everything translate directly over into Foundry. And for the money, if I'm being honest, Foundry at $50, this at 20, $70 you're fully set. If you use D&D Beyond for your books and your game, like if you set up campaigns, tell everybody to create your character on D&D Beyond, it downloads directly into Foundry using vtta.io. In fact, you can even import entire adventures off of your D&D Beyond, as well as monsters and everything. So I used to use, for a while I used Roll20. Then I moved over to Fantasy Grounds. I stopped using Fantasy Grounds because I kind of got pissed off at paying for everything twice. Yeah, it's awesome for importing your walls and everything else. Didn't realize I didn't make that thing block light. Of course, if I do that, it's going to be funky. I guess that'll have to change inside of Foundry. Right now it'll be like that's a wall, and then you change it to a, oh my god, my brain just shut down. To another type of block, and they'll see it, but you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'll just tell them you can't walk through a fucking hand. I really do abuse the block light. Terrain walls. But I do need webs. All right, so 15's done. 16 is what? Web-filled cave. We already have the web cables in. There's a rotting quaggoth back there. All right, so 17, this is a 40-foot ledge. That's fine. They're not going to, there's no fog up there. 17A has a monster. 17B. Monster. 17C. Monster. 17D. Can you guess what I'm going to say there? There's a monster. 17E. Monster. All right, 18 is the fortress. So we have 18A is the tower gate. Now this is where we're going to need to go to this middle and other level. feel like we need to start creating those levels, the tower roof and the other one, because we are going to use that as multiple tiers on the map. So I tell you what we could do. The dogs hear somebody cutting the lawn. Now I'm curious. I'm going to try something. We had problems yesterday with this, but we're going to try it. I'm wondering if I do just a continuous wall. You know, without the door and all the other stuff. Will it work? And what I'm talking about are the, it's not good. There we go. What I'm talking about are the arrow slots that we need to put in. Now, what we ended up putting in were not really arrow slots. There were these tiny window frames. So I'm curious if it's going to work. So look at that. It's like some of them work, some of them are, you know, what the hell is that? So I think what we're going to have to do is this. What we ended up doing yesterday was, why is it not placing these portals? Oh, freestanding, that's why. So I'm going to do 1, 2, so we'll do that. And we're going to place these, I'm not sure how tight to the edge we did them yesterday. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. Just has to be close enough. And then what we'll end up doing is drawing our walls from point to point here. And that should take care of it. But it was the same thing yesterday. You'd get some really wonky wall work there. We're going to end up creating this, duplicating it several times. and put that on this level. Damn it. I can hear Loki in there complaining because Tessa's picking on him. Tessa's always picking on the boys. The one dog bullies the others. She's young. All right, so we'll turn off edit points, and we're going to do our best to go from center to center, and then create the curve. Sometimes it works when you double click it. Sometimes it's just like, nope, we're going to put another spot out there. You never know what it's going to do. And we'll fix those ends so they look right. And that's one of the beauties of the copy paste method. We're not going to have to do this over and over. What is it, like 6 times? All right, now before we do that, let's go ahead and put our floor down. Now, because this is a tower, I think we're going to put a different... Thinking about putting a different floor down. I almost feel like a wood floor would look good and make sense. And this is, I know this is Tal's favorite thing in the world. The way they make you do the circle here. You know what? We're going to use the same floor we used. Let's be consistent. So just above and just outside, like about there, right? Then, let's see if we can do this. Oh, you know what? Always below water, so we can see. Always. That reminds you. So we'll need a ladder there. What does this F represent? I'm assuming that that represents a hatch. So let's find... We'll do this, what, 0.5? Put that there. And then we need a ladder. Right there. See, I kind of prefer that to the other one. I know it says it's a bed ladder, but put that there. And that should be our second floor. So now let's see if we can do this. Copy. And let's do this. Oh, I forget. How the fuck do you make a prefab? paste. So we've got that. Now, oh, make prefab. There we go. Now let's see if this works nicely. We need to rotate this so that lines up there. Let's put them all in place and then we can grab and spin. Except like there where it's perfect. Is that all of them? It is. I think we need to turn, what, 180 degrees? Did it not grab the wall? Seriously? It didn't grab the walls. It's not... Oh, fuck me. That's a problem. Or like I said, the problem is I wanted to bring these walls in with it, and they didn't come. Yeah, it's the second floor. So I guess I could just... Now when you place a tile, can you spin it? Of course, I'm wondering if it's going to create a problem because I have this as like second floor here. It's going to save this entire size. We'll see. This is going to be an experiment. I'm also going to assume that the players will never end up in the tower. Now for this, we're going to do the wall with the this top, and then once we get inside of our actual map, we'll create little openings. There we go. That's fine. To hell with perfectly round. There we go. Now we need a hatch right there. So that'll give us our tower roof tile, our tower second floor tile, and that. I don't think you can. The way these things, the way it works is the only way you're going to get that to be perfectly round would be this. If I was going like from here to here, that'll give us a perfect circle. This doesn't fit inside of those parameters. I'm pretty sure they made it this way just to piss me off. See, it's like there. Yeah, it's not. It's fucked up. I'd have to. Oh, look at that. That's like crazy. So it's like down 1 1/2, and this is not maybe 1 1/2. So it's like what, 1, 2, 3 1/2. And we can't do a quarter in here. The points will only go to halves. What the fuck? There we go. I mean, maybe. But I don't even think resizing it down is going to be perfect either. Let's see what it does. And I know this isn't even on the right level, but let's play with it. See this, the wall itself, we can't select and resize. That's not a thing. All you can do is like edit points. We could do the circle, but then it's still not going to work perfectly. And I'm not sure. I mean, we have that sized properly. See, now because we resized it, it's not going to sit on there perfectly. No, you can't select and downsize it. You can only, when you make it points, you can only touch a point and move it, and it fucks the wall up. So again, then we're back to trying to get as close to centered here. I mean, that's as close as we'd be able to get it. No. So unfortunately, that would have to be our workflow. It's kind of like that. And it's kind of annoying that I can't, come in here and select all of this in order to duplicate it. So we'll say that's a wish list setting. Yeah, the edit points. Yeah. See what happened when I shift click? It's just going to bring that down. Control click, alt click. It's all just creating points on there. That's just not viable. So, I mean, I can't even come in and select. If I even touch anything and click, it moves it. So, see, that's just it. It only lets you select items. Like the floor is an item. I can do that and adjust it and all that kind of stuff, right? But I can't select this, the wall. It's only going to select the floor. We can live with it the way it is. We've got it as good as we're going to get it on there. We need to fix, we never did fix the connection points on here. Let's take a look. Oh, Hugo's kidding. It's just one of those things, if you're used to other graphic arts programs and it doesn't do, some of those things that you're used to, it can be a little annoying. I mean, I've said before, there are times when I'm tempted to use like Clip Studio Paint because I would have access to more assets and brushes than I do in here. But I would lose the functionality of bringing the walls in. And you know how much I hate. Come on. There we go. Come on. I mean, you know how much I hate drawing walls inside of any VTT. I mean, I used to set up my Fantasy Grounds games inside while I was streaming, and oh my god, I so hated drawing walls in there. You know, at first it's like, oh great, I can draw a line of sight. This is cool. And then it's like, fuck, I have to draw a line of sight. This isn't cool. The fuck did I just do? Yeah, you can. You can make custom brushes for walls in Clip Studio. You can do a lot of stuff inside of there. What do you mean the... Oh, drawing them? Yeah. That module for inside of Foundry. I pulled it in, but I haven't messed with it. So we're going to keep that as our tile. We'll have that as a tile. We're calling those things done. I mean, I just went in and did my my update on CSP today. 18G and H. So this is just a 40-foot tall enclosure with 40-foot square enclosure, 20-foot high walls, and then iron barred gate. So that's easy. We'll use this wall. Can't really snap this because it's off. So let's get it as close to corners as we can. We need to find an iron gate. Kind of like the portcullis. It's a little big though. 2x1, that's a problem. So now we just have 18 and the fortress to decorate. All right, we're cooking with gas. We need to figure out what are in these, what, E and F. Take a look at the time. I think we'll go for another half hour, and then I'm gonna go to chest day. Chest, shoulders, tries. Push day. So A, B, C, D. Let's see what's in E. 10 off-duty drow. This just has like benches along the wall. You know, I don't know. I don't know if people still do the same way, but I do. I always have done push-pull legs. You know, push day is any muscle that when you're working it is a push motion. Pull, obvious. So like push would be chest, shoulders, and triceps, because they're also a push motion. Pull motions would be like your back for like deadlift. Any cable work that you're doing is all pulling work, and then biceps, it's all pull work. And then legs are obvious. You just do your legs until you want to throw up. I think for the curved bench, we're going to use our path tool and do that here. Just create a long curved bench along this wall. And then back there. And we might put a table and some chairs in here. So let's find the path tool we want to use. Oh, you bastard. Why does it do that? Alrighty. I wonder. I'm going to try something. Enter key. More efficient than double clicking. We'll reopen with those in here real quick. I think we're going to just bring in like a prepped table and chairs. Maybe some weapon racks. So this is like a barracks. Oh, that's big. We'll move that over. No, we won't. We're not going to put that there. See what 18F is. Probably the same thing. Identical. So both of these will have 10 dudes in it. What is going on? Oh, see, we need webs again. This roof has webs on it. We're going to have to go in and figure out which asset pack had those webs we used. And we'll pull those in. All right, I think we're going to call it. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to go in the other part of the house and work out. Tomorrow we're going to be on going to bed now. You have a good day, Ezio. We're going to go ahead and tomorrow play some Assassin's Creed. And we'll probably do that through Friday. But we got pretty damn close. I mean, we have these 2 little zones to do, furnishing and everything, and then this map is done. So I can't complain. We're pretty damn close. But that'll be it for the day. Everybody have an awesome rest of your night, and we will catch you guys next time.